Yes, good afternoon to you. Yes, I hope I meet each and every one of you well. Good afternoon to you once again. I'm yours and truly Frank Bello. We're back once again today, Tuesday, the 18th day of the first month of the year, January 2022, the year of judgment, the year many people that messed up, a nation that was meant to flourish and prosper will die. And please feel no sorry for them. We are going straight into episode 142 of our usual series, The Bleeding Edge. Episode 142 is exactly what we are going into today. The time here in London is exactly 13:40 by the console right in front of my workstation. Now, if you haven't done so, Steve Osage Bolanle Allison. Yes, good morning to you from Canada. You're watching the stream all the way from Canada. Good morning to you. Yes, that was one of my greatest fan and admirer on Facebook all the way from Canada who called me when my streams were not simply flowing. Again, Bolanle Allison, thank you so much for that call. You're watching the stream all the way from Canada, North America. Bolanle, have you shared the stream? Steve Wasage, have you done the same thing? Uchit Timothy Eluma, good morning, good evening to you. You are in the other part of the world, in Asia probably. Yes, good evening, or perhaps in Australia, or all those other side that are weird. Have you shared it? Uche Timothy Eluma. James Coker, welcome to the stream. Have you shared it? Nwadike Eberechuku, welcome to the stream. Have you shared it? James Ogulawa. James Ogulawa, welcome to the stream. Have you shared it? And I can equally see right at the bottom of the studio who just commented now, Alaji Aremu Osholade Oladoshu Alakufo. It is afternoon, not evening yet. I know you are somewhere in East London. Yes, you're watching the stream on YouTube too. Alaji Aremu Osholade Alakufo. Yes, guys, please share it. I'm still expecting a handful more to actually join the stream, such as those regulars as Elijah Folake Alawiye and a host of other people. I'm pretty sure that they will at some point in time join us. Episode 142 of our usual series, hashtag The Bleeding Edge, that was conceived over a year ago, that many people never saw what I saw, that the nation called Nigeria was bleeding, and it has been bleeding profusely in the last 60 odd years. Esther Iwituga JP, yes, good day to you. Esther, you are equally watching the stream on YouTube. It seems most of you actually prefer to watch this live stream now on YouTube. I can see my audience on YouTube is growing to exponentially. Okay, some people, they've complained. They said, oh, those that knows me, they said Baba Yomi, those people out there that are very close to my family, friends that knew all my children. Yes, my Yomi was my last child, who apparently this year will be 26, and yesterday was my first daughter's birthday. So, and I was busy, trying to make up Al Huda 2022 special magazine for their special occasion that's coming up Sunday, February the 13th day of 2022. Most of you, if you still got your times right, you'll understand that the day Alhaji Jaji from Al Huda Mosque here in London, in Hackney, will be turbaning and then giving chieftaincy titles to some worthy, credible members of his mosque. And the event is taking place at the Broad Water Farm community in London, and I've walked through endless nights to actually help Alhaji Abdurrahman Olanrewaju Jaji put up this special magazine for the occasion. I've done it for free. My professional expertise was provided as my service to God and to humanity. That you cannot quantify, because if I should charge Alhaji Jaji for my professional fees, I think I'll probably land him with a bill of about £2,500. Yes, you heard, but I've done it free of charge. And the prayers that Alhaji Jaji and all the Islamic prayer crews inside Al Huda, they've been showering on my head, is enough for me to actually say, yes, don't worry, Alhaji Jaji, kò sí kékeré àdúrà, because I value prayers. The event is a big event for Al Huda Mosque. Al Huda Mosque have been with Alhaji Jaji for a while, and when things were really not going very, very smoothly, Al Huda Mosque were one particular Islamic organization. No, I never even got any help from the Christendom, but Al Huda Mosque, under the leadership of Sheikh Alhaji Abdurrahman Olanrewaju Jaji, tried to pumped, gave some little bit of help. Okay, Mr. Bello, please come and cover this event for Al Huda and get it published in the magazine, and we will pay. And they pay, no matter how small. That really kept me going for a while. So on behalf of myself and everyone, the team that worked on HALLO magazine, Weekend Express, yes, we say a very big thank you to you, Alhaji Jaji, and I think it is payback time, and we have to do the same thing from this end and make sure that at least the quality of the publication that will be used February 13th, Sunday, February 13th, 2022, is of world class. Thank you. James Coker. Yes. Listen, guys, I can see my very, very long time friend, Abiodun Adenuga, Abi Lincoln. I was actually talking to someone a couple of days about you. That person knew you so much, and you knew the person as well. Yeah, but unfortunately, Abi Lincoln, that person never knew that your lovely wife passed away a few years ago. So it was, I think this was on Sunday actually, either Saturday or Sunday. I was discussing this with that person. Is somebody you know very well and very close to us at that time in Aria those days when we used to assemble and we used to rock and enjoy life. Thank you for watching the stream. Lincoln, that's my longtime friend, Abiodun Omwadenuga. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're feeling pretty cool and keep safe, Lincoln. We surely will meet at some point in time, very, very soon. I met with Wale Gap at Banker's Kitchen also last week because I just did the rounds. Yes, after my meeting with Alaji Jaji in his mosque, so I popped home to see the children. From there, I went straight to Wale Amodemaja in Dalston, had a bottle of Star with Wale Amodemaja. We catch up with things, and from there I went to Banker's Kitchen, and there, bam, Wale Gap was waiting. Was there? I thought I'll be back home, but I crawled the night, and I never came back home until about. I left Banker's Kitchen around 1:30 in the midnight. Yeah. Yes. We're going to catch up one of these days, Lincoln. Yes. Because you've posted it, Lincoln, you should have phoned me. You see, you know I'm a hot man that I don't have to disclose my movement because I'm being haunted left, right, and center. Yes, we will hook up. I'm gonna call you after the show, and we will definitely hook up, and we'll do it. You know, although Arati Daragba, you know, Olojun Kontale, Mama Fiara Ishi, Koyukwali, in Kotatin Shave some 20-25 years ago. We can't repeat that, you know. Okay, now episode 142 of the usual series. Hashtag the bleeding edge is what we want to talk about today. The time right now in London is 13:51, and today is Tuesday, the 18th day of the first month of January 2022. Yesterday was my daughter's birthday, my very first fruit. Yes, in as much as I was very busy, I still find time, you know, to speak to her. Yeah, my wonderful child. See, 35 years ago, she was born in Nigeria. She was born at the Randall Health Center. I had money to send the mother to a private clinic, but because Babangida was ruling at the time, and because Professor Olikoye Ransom Kuti was the Minister of Health, the same man that actually treated me in 1963 at the Massey Children's Hospital when I was at the point of death. Put that to test. At least the first one, the second one, they were both born in Nigeria I call them Babangida's children, the same hospital. Super delivery. Okay, guys, without further ado about nothing, something is coming your way. And I'm going to take today's stream, a lot deeper. Because when last year I saw what is coming, not many people saw it. When in 2015, when Bola Ahmed Tinubu decided He wanted to rub shoulders with the Fulanis. You see, had the nasty beat we had in power at the time, called GEJ, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, did the right thing. He was not meant to be in that position anyway. I don't care what anybody is going to say. Talk bad about me, slam me, throw more at me. That's your own bloody headache. That's your problem. But truth has to be told. And because truth is always constant, you can't bury the truth. Let me tell you something. In this world, I'll show you this. In this world, say this. Bad communication ends a lot of good things. I once showed you that before. Now, bad communication always ends a lot of good things. Let's take this up first from your Yoruba agitation. Some people call themselves agitators, but I refused to be labeled as one of such because I ain't an agitator. I'm a professional media presenter and a spin doctor. Somebody can turn things round. Somebody that can clean out an image that's been dented, knowing fully well that that image that was dented by the same humans was speaking the truth. We're going to go a little bit deeper, and I want you to look at this. That I showed some people, and that was last year when I used this figure, those dates, 1904, 1990 to 1904, 2021. If you calculate, you'll get 31 years. Now in 2022, it will be 32 years. And then I broke it down into that based on that person's date of birth and based on the 6524 educational system, and right up to 2018 from 1990, when this person must have reached aged 28, now in search of jobs in the marketplace. But because this bad communication ends a lot of good things, this is the main bane of what we are going to be talking about. That's why I said share this. It's going to get, in my usual style, really, really, really nasty. And then you see this damn lot. Just once. I won't stop. I will not stop attacking them. My attack on them, make no mistakes, are for reasons. Because all of these leaders, you look in front of your screen now, being beamed around the world. Some are dead. Tafawa Balewa dead. Ceremonial without portfolio president Nnamdi Azikiwe dead. The man who toppled that democratic system dead. The next one after him alive. The next one, number 5, dead. Number 6, alive. Number 7, dead. Number 8, dodgy, in military uniform. Dodgy. Dead, but latex, recycled. Number 9, alive. Number 10, head of the ING, dead recently. It goes on and on. All of them. I'm not going to spare none. They made a nation under God. A nation that should have been the pride of the world, the hell on the surface of the planet. They watch the stream. They do. And I'm not going to take it easy this time around. Whatever it takes. The British government, they know that is the truth. Those moronic, I repeat, those moronic elements who maroon themselves as your leaders, they know that I am speaking the gospel truth. It is the truth. And that's why I continue to challenge them to take me up, report me to the British authority, because I am based in the UK. That all I'm saying is garbage, but they can't, because they know that is the truth. Because if they dare that, the British will tell them, but that is the truth. And he's not going to conceal the truth, because if no one will speak up, I will speak up. And I've been doing that a long time. Abe Lincoln, you're here. You are a witness. I'm not new in the game. No, I'm not. Thank you, Esther. A way to go. Yeah. Now, this was an idea, and when I see the vision, I quickly put them down straight into graphics. I came up with this. Many of you probably must have seen this. But that is how that man will subsequently end up. It's going to end up that way. I saw the vision. Let me show you this. This one. This is coming your way. And then I'm going to go into some figures with you, and then we will come straight into the reasons why we are here today for episode 142 of the hashtag, the usual series, The Bleeding Edge. Let me show you this. This was an idea conceived by me. You can clearly see that news braid is coming your way. And you're looking at that, and if I may do it this way, you can clearly see 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock. And you can clearly see those. So we're going to talk about all this damn lot. Donyo Kukbe, OBJ, Momodu, GEJ, Atiku, Tinubu, Oshibajo, Saraki, Kalu, Mogalu, Anyim, IBB, Bello. Yoruba at a crossroad. I sent this to my very, very good friend, Kasim Afegwa, IBB's spokesman, Babangida's spokesman, Kasim. I sent this cover to him. And Kasim quickly replied me, and he said, crossroads. He said S. So the moment he said with an S, so I clearly, because we were speaking the same language, so I said, okay, with a plural, as roads. He called me immediately, all the way from Abuja. I'm talking about Kasim Afebwa, IBB spokesman, and we spoke on that. And he said, Yoruba, with an S at the end of it. I said plural. I said, got you, yes. Not only one road, but the Yorubas are at a crossroad from many junctions based on this concept. You think they don't know what I'm doing? They do. Don't waste your time. So we're going to go into this. Trust me. And I've made this a lot more simpler for you. And why have I done that? Very simple. You see, based on this date, that, and that man that will never get it, I came up with that. That will fit the screen. 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock. Yorubas at crossroads. As amended by my very good friend, General Babangida's spokesman, Kasim Afebwa. And, of course, all the key players. See, now you can clearly see them straight in front of your screen. See, left, you can clearly see in between Momodu and Donyo Kukwe, OBJ. And right in between, I am Pius and Bello is IBB. I'm going to explain all those two to you. But first, make no mistakes. that here I reiterated bad communication ends a lot of good things. Now take your mind back to the Yoruba agitation. What do you really think ended the agitation? Bad communication. The Yoruba agitation for their full self-determination was a good thing. But then when you've got moronic people, imbeciles, who now turned the lives of over 60 million Yoruba people inside Yoruba nation to be a money spending exercise. I'm not going to spare Gani Adams. Gani Adams too was part and parcel of those that think, oh, let's quickly make money out from the diaspora. And I said it. All the evidences are still there for me. They mustn't come at your bomini enu. Tó bá ti ọwọ́ bọ̀ mí ní ẹnu máa gbé gbogbo evidence yẹn jáde fún wọn. Gbogbo àwọn tẹ́ ẹ lérò pé wọ́n bà ìrìn àjò yìí jẹ́, ojú máa ti gbogbo wọn. Ojú dẹ̀ ti ń tì wọ́n lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí. Because I was a loner. I was a one-man band. All of them. Bad communication ends a lot of good things. I'm not going to stop. Now, this too. You're clearly looking at both OBJ and IBB right in front of your screen. What has this got to do with the stream? I'm going to tell you. Because that is based on this. That's why I said, guys, don't be selfish. Please share it. Some people out there are probably dying to have this information. Before we proceed, let me try and bring in YKs so that you can hear that tune. Idajo Oluwati Deton means a lot. But before then, you're welcome if you're just joining us into episode 142 of The Bleeding Edge. Yeah, white case is coming your way now. Yes, I can see it buffering. It's going to come. White case. Yes, it is buffering. Let me repeat it. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn kí wọ́n ronú pìwàdà o. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn gbóhùn ò fẹ́ kú ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀ o. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn kan tú aláìṣẹ̀ sílẹ̀ o. Tí wọn ò bá gbọ́
wọn lórí. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ó ní kí n sọ fáwọn tí wọ́n láwọn lálágbára. Ó ní kí n sọ fáwọn tí wọ́n ní àyànfẹ́ lára. Ó ní kí n sọ fọ́ba kí wọ́n ronú pìwàdà o. Tí wọn ò bá gbọ́ o, òjò ìdájọ́ á rọ̀ lé wọn lórí. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn kí wọ́n ronú pìwàdà o. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn bóun ò fẹ́ kú ẹlẹ́ṣẹ̀ o. Ó ní kí n sọ fún wọn kó tú aláìṣẹ̀ sílẹ̀ o. Tí wọn ò bá gbọ́ o, òjò ìdájọ́ á rọ̀ lé wọn lórí. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán, ìdájọ́ Ọlọ́run ti dé tán. Sí ìjọba aláìgbọràn, ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán.
Báyìí gbogbo ní àwa yìí o.
Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán.
Ẹ wò báwo làwọn tó ń tajà ń bí báyìí báwo ni wọ́n ṣe fẹ́ tà lọ́gbọ́n Sanwó-Olú. Ẹ wò ṣé àwọn tó wà ń bí báyìí ṣé ẹ wò báyìí gbogbo rẹ o. We can't go.
See, 62 years after independence, as recorded, I've been recording such gory pictures a very, very long time. Guys, you're welcome back. That was Y case. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa with Dayton. Ganiat Allison. Thank you. Is that the same? Is Ganiat the same thing as okay? Now I don't know if Ganiat is Bolan. Okay, Ganiat Allison. Are you the same as Bolanle Allison as well? I can see Ganiat Allison. Bolanle Allison is watching the stream on Facebook, and Ganiat is watching it on YouTube. Okay, guys. Ìdájọ́ Olúwa ti dé tán. Share it because I want to go a little bit deeper before we go into these two, OBJ and IBB, and then subsequently onto this. You remember this? 2015, change. 2019, next level. And now what they are now advocating in 2023 is extra level. Okay, but that is in relations to this and then that. And we're going to treat them. But before we do that, before we do that, please try and get yourself or yourselves a piece of paper and a biro or a pen, because I'm going to take you through some sums and figures, and you can never hear and you can never get such intellectual analysis from any other feeds other than here. And that's why When I continue to challenge them, they refuse to answer back. Now, there are some eminent groups called Eminent Elders Forum, EEF. This group commenced work late 2019, and by January 2020, their activities were all over the places. See, but we will go into that a little bit later. See, but for a handful of many of your so-called agitators that brought in bad communication that ends a lot of good things, they know themselves. And some other groups who maroot themselves as Ilano. Have you heard anything from them? They are equally part and parcel of the same bad communications that has ended a lot of good things for the Yoruba people. Let me quickly explain to you the significance of 2023. And I am an advocator, and I think I had this as a plan B, and I was moving along the same directions with the Eminent Elders Forum that sprang through many responsible and respectable leaders from the Southwest, from the Middle Belt, from the South, and from the Southeast. You see, but because many of you are blindfolded with the likes of Banji Akitoye, and suddenly Sunday Igboho equally sprang up onto the scene, and Banji Akitoye then capitalized on Sunday Igboho as if, oh, this is a clear way of making money. And the guy never knew that they were using him to make money. Using him for being courageous with Ibarakpa's episode. We will go into that later. 2023 is so important, and I saw this coming. But you see, I want to explain something for you to see how terrible and how hopeless the nation called Nigeria is all about. Fraud. In terms of whether there should be an election in 2023, we're still going to treat that in episode 142 of The Bleeding Edge. Last year, I want to explain all this to you. Last year, 2021, I'm referring to. Nigeria made, you know, you are not a manufacturing country. You don't manufacture anything for the rest of the world. And the wealth of a nation is measured by its manufacturing base. What can you manufacture? What can you manufacture and then sell to us that we can buy? Just like any average man. Aliko Dangote is measured as one of the richest Africans because he's got manufacturing. He manufactures. In as much as Aliko Dangote killed WAPCO, West African Portland Cement Company, that many of you probably have not heard about, for Dangote Cement, he's still manufacturing. Last year, Nigeria made 970.3 billion naira from crude oil. Did you hear that? That was the total amount of money Nigeria made in 2021 from the sale of crude oil. 970.3 billion naira oil revenue. The country made 1.6 trillion naira from non-oil taxes. So the taxes the country made from non-oil revenue was even more than the revenue they made from oil, because that came to 1.6 trillion naira. And then 2.8 trillion naira from a cumulative of other resources, such as the service industry, the advertising industry, the internet, the banking industry. All those are categorized as service industry. 2.8 trillion naira. So in total, Nigeria brought home into her kitty, her money bag, 5.5 trillion naira in revenue. You won't get this analysis from nowhere. Okay, then a country that made 5.5 trillion naira collectively, you see, when you look at the money the country made from non-oil and from the service industry, triple. The same oil that the Hausa Fulani people had to rely upon, that, oh, they control the oil well. I'm just giving you now the real gist. Then it gets really crazy, because the country made 5.5 trillion naira 2021 in revenue. Now, out of the 5.5 trillion naira Nigeria made in total as revenue collection, 4.2 trillion naira 4.2 trillion naira was spent on servicing debts, repayment of loans from China from January to November last year. See, these are the quality of information I would have expected Nigerians to be bothered about, those that call themselves Nigerians, but they are not simply bothered about all these figures. And your NTA and all your mainstream television are not dissecting this the way they ought to be dissected, so that at least you guys will have a clearer picture of what is happening to a decapitated nation called Nigeria. It is decapitated, and nobody can argue that out. Nobody can challenge me that Nigeria is not in an intensive care unit. I've been saying this a long time. Out of the 5.5 trillion naira from January to November last year, Abuja used 4.2 trillion naira to service repayments on the loan they secured from China. So what is left? When you take 4.2 trillion naira out of 5.5 trillion naira, you are left with 1.3 trillion naira. Is this making any sense to you? Am I speaking to some people across the whole world? So that you can see how messed up that nation called Nigeria is all about, and how screwed up all your hopeless politicians are. You're left, the nation was left with 1.3 trillion naira. So when you are left with 1.3 trillion naira, what does that mean? That means you have to go and borrow again to get enough money to run the country. Does that make sense at all? Because in the year 2021, I repeat, in the year 2021, the national budget that the nation needs to run a successful country was a total of about 13.57 trillion. You need almost 14 trillion. But you've only got 1.3 trillion after you've paid your service on debts. But to run the country successfully, to which the same 13.57 trillion, almost 14 trillion, will equally end up in the pockets, different bank accounts of those moronic politicians. You're left with 1.3 trillion and you need almost 14 trillion, 13.57 trillion. So since you just had 1.3 trillion naira left, so the country needed an extra amount of about 12.27 trillion naira. So they need to borrow 12.27 trillion naira. Am I making sense? Let's go on a short break. Let's do this. Yes, you heard. It's really getting interesting, isn't it? And it is getting really hotter. Yes. Since you just had 1.3 trillion, you need an extra 12.27 trillion naira. So where do you get that from? Guess what? Yes, you have to go and then borrow again. From where? From China. China. So in 2021, that shithole country called Nigeria spent 12.56 trillion naira, of which were borrowed money. And that money was spent on things that do not bring in money back. The 12.56 trillion naira borrowed was not spent on salary, but was spent on fuel subsidy and, guess what, looting. I like the way Ayotunde Adebayo, I'm seeing that name for the first time. Yeah, don't get punished by Facebook. Baba T, Frank Bello 2023. Where I know, I beg, don't start now, Baba T. Magic internet explode. I was waiting for you. I haven't seen Alaja Folake Alawiye yet. We're still going to go into 2023, Baba T. Have you shared the stream? Ayotunde Adebayo, have you shared the stream as well? Ganiat Allison, have you tagged someone? Yes. Welcome to the stream, Baba T. 12.56 trillion. You had 1.3 trillion naira in savings, and you had to borrow. You needed 13.57 trillion naira to run the country successfully, so you had to borrow 12.27 trillion naira, and the 12.27 the money was given to you, but it was spent on fuel subsidy, and the politicians subsequently looted it in a shithole country. That can only happen in black African countries, and you are now beginning to see why Donald Trump said black nations of the world are shithole anyway. So now, what I'm trying to say here, let me give you a clearer picture. Now, if you were a man, okay, let me use myself as a classic example, or should I use Baba T? Baba T, let's use you as a classic example because you are a man. I won't use myself. Let me use a young, vibrant man such as Baba T. Baba T, the same example I've just outlined is the same as if you make $100,000 a month. You make $100,000 every month, and then you borrow $5 million on top every month to pay for your light bill and, of course, the running of your entire household. Can you see the picture? Every month, your steady income is $100,000, but because you've got bigger throat, on ofun to gun to tobi, on ofun tobi Baba T, so you had to borrow $5 million extra every month to pay for your bills. Does that make any sense? That's the picture on a larger scale for a shithole country called Nigeria. Scary, isn't it? Very, very scary. See, so not only would Baba T be crazy, Not only will Baba T be crazy because he's got a steady income of $100,000, $100,000 every month, and he keeps borrowing $5 million. I'm coming to Olabode Oladele there. I can see your comment. Of course, Baba T would have any savings for any emergencies. So if Baba T's boss decided to axe his job and decides not to pay salary, how will Baba T survive? Now, Olabode Oladele, you mentioned that Ilano under the leadership of Professor Banji Akintoye is not doing anything. Abi, what about the recently launched Bajawiri app on security? The only thing your elders in the South are campaigning for now is Southern president. They've kept quiet in the restructuring again. All these elders you're talking about don't even have a clue of what they want. On what constitution are they requesting for Southern president on? How will they, let me post your comment. How will they, okay, let me read it. How, according to you, will they change the mindset of the Fulanis? You see, Olabode Oladele, thank you. I did made mention of Professor Banji Akintoye, and please make no mistakes. No one, I repeat, Olabode Oladele, I was the main culprit in the UK that brought Professor Banji Akintoye to the world stage. March last year, immediately after the lockdown. Did you get that? I was the main brain behind Professor Banji Akintoye being beamed round the whole world. And that happened on Heritage. You see, what many people don't know, let's first trash this out. I'll come back to that apps. You probably joined late. Alaja Folake Alawiye, good afternoon. What many people don't understand and what they did not get right was that before this came into being, I advised everyone. I was the convener of Yoruba Diaspora League. I handed over Yoruba Diaspora League over to Adekunle Oluwalano and Citizen AY Ayogundimu. Ayogundimu did not know anything about the Yoruba agitation or the way forward. Please go back and tell Ayogundimu Citizen AY or you tagged Ayogundimu this show. Ayogundimu was particularly an Omoyele Showore's person. I knew many of the things I discussed behind closed doors before 2019 general elections with Ayogundimu. Ayogundimu did not know anything about the formation of Nigeria or anything. Many people don't know. My own intention when Professor Banji Akintoye was brought as the man, the Moses, March last year, was that I convened all the Thomas Heritage and everyone. I decided we should use Heritage at the time Everything was perfectly all right. The whole arrangements were ongoing. Then guess what? Just immediately after Professor Banji Akintoye was beamed around the whole world live, it took us credit to heritage at the topmost because we were using that platform profusely and we were using it to our own advantage. Koiki was only presenting COVID reports from the UK and in Nigeria when we started. Koiki does not know anything about the Yoruba agitation. I'm telling you guys today. Everything got worse, and suddenly, along the line, many people then saw the agitation as an avenue they will make money. And that was how you lost everything. And I was hoping all our communications channel should be centralized. Professor Banji Akintoye did not help either. Professor Banji Akintoye never walked along. I'm repeating it here, and that's why I am angry. I did many shows to quit. I was begging Professor Banji Akintoye, you are not the only leader in Yoruba land. You need to carry every other leaders in Yoruba land in this struggle. Please go back and watch my show. And people that are aware, people that's been following me a long time. Steve Osagie, thank you so much. Steve Osagie said, I witnessed everything, Mr. Frank. See, the Yorubas will continue to perish because they lack knowledge and wisdom. And that's why I brought you this. Bad communication ends a lot of good things. I'm not stupid. For Banji Akintoye to now come up with an apps that will track when you are, that apps is not new. Anybody look, my own 26-year-old son, my last born, Oluwayomi Bello, can develop a much more sophisticated apps. You know what all these young boys are doing? Apps. Where's the 15 million naira that disappeared between Koiki and Professor Banji Akintoye? Maybe they will now say they've spent that money on apps. How many people pẹ̀lú apps want to gbé jáde ní àwọn not to track? How many people? Please give me one. I hate when people try to mess up my brain. I'll stitch you up. I'm not directly referring that to you, but I beg to be stitched up, or for my brain to be twisted by idiots. Go and ask yourselves, how many people? Thank you, Esther Ewetuga. Esther Ewetuga said she's been following a long time, all along. I'm on an important topic. Steve Osagie, the Edo man. You say, I married one of them there. Well, I married her sister from, yeah. And I have all my children in one place. So it's not that I've got children outside my matrimonial home. Mbamba. Edo woman gave me 4 lovely children in my life. Very lovely. Love Doris, good evening. It's afternoon, Love Doris. You are in London. Yes, after it is still afternoon. When we get to around 6, that's when we begin to count the days in the evening until midnight. The hour between night and day. Okay, that is coming up again. Yes, we're back once again. Yes, I'm pretty sure you guys are having fun. See, back to our topic. What you are in search of, Oladile, you will find that very, very soon when we go into the second bit. What I'm trying to give to you is just the analysis of how reckless and how ruthless your politicians are before we go into the main portion of what we have to do. You see, your finance minister is of the opinion in location 9. Again, don't forget, I dissected location 9. Nobody knew Nigeria was location 9. Nobody knew 369 was the secret code that is hanging as a jinx on Nigeria. Your finance minister is of the opinion that you are doing all right, knowing fully well that you had to borrow 13 you had to borrow almost 14 trillion naira because you've only got 1.3 trillion naira after you've taken your income and expenditure. Simple knowledge, simple calculations. Income, expenditure. If your expenditure is more than your income, you are in trouble. Your income has to be more than your expenditure for your books to be balanced. But in the case of Nigeria, I don't know how your finance minister is now propagating that you are doing very well. You're doing all right. That all what you have at the moment is revenue problem. Your minister of finance is saying the problem you have is revenue problem. But your revenue, your income, your revenue is your income. If you've got problem there, so how will your country be doing all right? Is your finance minister equally a dollar or a screwed up man himself? I'm not an accountant, but at least I can prepare my cash flow forecast and I can prepare my profit and loss. And I can equally prepare my spreadsheet. All what you have, according to your finance minister, is revenue problem and not debt problem. And that if a useless nation called location 9 make more, that she will be all right. And this is why they want to tax your balls. That is why, now begin to see why Nasiru El Rufai in Kaduna is now thinking of implementing 1,000 naira per head tax on each person in Kaduna State. And that's why right now the same Southwest in Lagos State, someone who wants to tax you. They've not provided you with pipe-borne water. They've not provided you with electricity to power your house, your businesses. But now they want to tax you for drilling your own borehole, for supplying your own water, and they want to tax you for supplying your own electricity with your own generator. Are you stupid? Look, let me say it bluntly and emphatically to whosoever your finance minister in Nigeria is in Abuja under a fake latex Muhammadu Buhari that is in silicon, that he's lying. He's a liar. Okay, Love Doris. You said you are in your part of the world and it is evening. I love that. Thank you. Don't forget your finance minister is a Fulani woman whose ministry got burnt during the COVID period. Destroyed. The pictures are still there. And guess what they're saying? They said the rule is location 9 never borrow more than 40% of its GDP, gross domestic product. Gross domestic product is what you produce, and GDP is what the world takes to measure the wealth of a country. So what exact, and that is measured through your manufacturing. So what are you manufacturing that you're selling to the rest of the world? When, as a matter of fact, according to some people, they said you import even common toothpick. Pencil you cannot produce. Michelin, cable metal, they've all left Nigeria. Michelin tires. The only thing you produce is Dangote cement. Dangote cement is even cheaper in Cotonou than in Nigeria. You are in trouble. Serious trouble. Serious trouble. Now, let's go into some of this. Remember that? 369. Remember this? 60 years of misery. 1960 to 2020, 60 years after independence. A reckless nation called Nigeria is unable to find a sense of direction. 60 years misrule from the United Kingdom. And like I always say to people, this is an intellectual argument for me to present a case to the British Parliament. The need to break up Nigeria immediately. Olabode, Oladele, I'm still coming back to your comment. We are going to get there very, very shortly. And just follow me and open up your hearts. You need that. I'll acknowledge you guys. Now, I threw in a serious question. Will there be 2023 in Odua land? It was, will there be 2023 in Nigeria before? Remember this. I started with this earlier on. I started with that dates you're looking in front of you. I used it last year. Somebody sent me a message. Let me get this. Let me see that. No, I don't. No, I don't buy social media fan. I'm sorry who that person is. Somebody just sent me a message that, hello, sir. If you want, I can help you increase your viewers and likes. I provide real viewers who will be viewers of your country and will be interested in purchasing your product. Provide Facebook live viewers, followers, likes. No, I don't want that. I want real people, holistic. Thank you for that. But me, I know they do that kind of thing. Yes, I don't do that kind of thing. I prefer holistic viewers. No, I've never done it. Buying viewers is like, you see, I'm a professional publisher. I'm a professional publisher. And one thing I'll never do is go against the rules. Yes. Agahowa Igebo Mabel. Okay, Olabode. Oladele said Nigeria can produce kilishi now. Okay, guys, the best thing you can do is to just share this on your wall and let's have holistic viewers, not dodgy viewers. We don't want to buy viewers in any of our platforms. I don't want to do it. I'm not interested in buying any viewers. No, it's a crime. And I'll tell you when I get into what I'm about to show you guys. Yes, thank you for that. Baba T, let's see what you all have to say. Michelle Dunlop, Eleganza, Mocha Foam, Teju Foam. I left the industry, city of Songwater for greener pastures 25 years ago. Returned 2 years ago, and all the factories are now churches. Thank you. Michelle Dunlop, Baba T, they relocated their manufacturing base to Ghana. I can authoritatively confirm that to you. Eleganza, Mocha Foam, Teju Foam are owned by Nigerians, but they're all dead industries right now. Peter Man, he said yes, yes, and yes. Olabode Oladele, you said you only interviewed Prof on Heritage. You weren't the one that brought him to the world during the agitation. His interview on Heritage, Olabode Oladele provided that global brand for him and the Yoruba nation. Go back and ask Ade Thomas Heritage and all of us then. I gave Ade Thomas that kudos because I said, okay, I decided we should just concentrate and put all our heads, our eggs into one basket and use Heritage Multimedia as our platform. But then, as you can expect, Yorubas, we're not truthful. We're all they're dodgy people. Then started backbiting, stabbing in the back. I'm not going to go into all those details. Not going to go into all those. Oníkálùkù mọ nǹkan tán ṣe kó dẹ̀ máa rókì kó máa rókì nínú ọkàn oníkálùkù kó máa rókì nínú ọkàn wọn. That's all I can say. Now, that's why I came up with that. I said bad communication ends a lot of good things. I'm still going to come back to that at some point in time. That I started with 1904, 1990 to 1904, 2021. If you look at those years, right up to last year, you count 31 years. Now, if you look at the dates, a child that was born, let me bring in this next one. A child that was born 19th of the 4th month of April 1990 as DOB to 19th of the same 4th month of April 2021 clocked 31 years. All these arguments, working with sums, numbers, and dates, you cannot find them anywhere else other than here. Now, based on the 6524 educational system, what do I mean by that? 6 years primary school, 5 years secondary school, 2 years for A levels or HSC, and then 4 years for university system. Based on that system, many of you probably don't even know the type of educational system Nigeria operates or the countries that you are in. 1996, that person that was born in 1996 was aged 6 years. That person entered primary school in 1996. In 2003, aged 13 in secondary school. The worst come to the worst. That man, this man here, Olusegun Obasanjo took over power at the bottom, in between Umaru Yar'Adua and Abdulsalam Abubakar, took over power 29/05/1999, and he handed over power 29/05/2007 after much struggle with his third term elongation. Now, underscore those dates. 2003. Obasanjo was already in power. And that person that was born in 1990 was already 13 years old in 2003 in secondary school. Now, the question from here is, what were the policies of Obasanjo's government in those period from 1999 to 2007 provided that child that was born in 1990 and by 2003 was aged 13 in secondary school? In 2008, Obasanjo still in power. In 2008, Umaru Yar'Adua took over. In 2008, that child born 19th of the 4th month of April 1990 finished secondary school aged 18 years. The worst scenario. 2009 to 2011 did HSC advanced level. 2012 university on a 4 years degree program. 2016 finished uni aged 26 years old. 2017 youth service program, National Youth Service Corps program for 1 year. 2018, that child that was born in 1990, 2018 was aged 28 years and already searching for jobs in the job market. In 2018, what were the criteria that Obasanjo provided in 1999 to secure the future of this child right up to 2018? To a fake dodgy latex one that is there. Am I making sense to anyone? Shola Show. So, Shola Show, how are you? Long time. Yes, Shola Show, you said you were a member of Yoruba Diaspora League, and I don't miss Eddie's story up till date. But this accusation on these guys, did you have proofs? Even you did. Why can you speak with them privately? Yes, Shola Show, I handed Yoruba Diaspora League. It was my own personal project. Anyone, please call Ayogundimu and Adekunle Oluwalano and they'll tell you. That problem started when they started soliciting money from the Yoruba people. That was why I instructed Ayogundimu to shut down YDL. They're still using it. They're still using that name. I was the main person behind Yoruba Diaspora League. Ayogundimu was never into any Yoruba agitation. He was an Omoyele Sowore man and always dissecting the fraudulent the 1999 constitution. So coming back to that, I'm saying it, and that's why I said go back. There are two of them. I handed Yoruba Diaspora League over to Adekunle Oluwalano, who is with TJ now in Yoruba Nation Now movement and Yoruba World Congress. I knew the role Professor Banji Akintoye played when he said there was nothing called Yoruba World Congress anymore. Many of you don't know exactly what went inside, what went wrong inside. The backbiting and the stabbing started a long time. Do you want me to tell you the amount of spiritual attack as well? Just because of Yoruba Nation. but I ain't scared about anyone. Èmi tẹ̀ máa ń like come and attack me. Ṣùgbọ́n the day anybody dares that intention to say they want to call for my life, I tell you what, that is when I will then strike hard. And when I strike hard, ẹni yẹn máa pàpà filé ayé sílẹ̀ torí tèmi, and I mean it. I will not call for somebody else's death. There is the probability that in the process of you trying to kill me spiritually, you will even meet your own Waterloo. Oh yes. By me, I don't even have to do anything. But the moment I sensed anything, and I find it out that, oh, Iwolo Wambe, you'll be lucky to survive. You'll be lucky. Because I love spiritual battle. I love it. I enjoyed it. Because it is a battle that exists in our lives, but you cannot see physically. I'm not a lightweight. I'm a heavyweight. There are so many things many people don't know. I've just said it. Look at this classic example of someone that was born in 1990. Ejo, what has Obasanjo did to prepare that person, mysterious person that I just cooked up? I cooked up the date. If I attack them, they will say, oh, Mr. Bello, why are you attacking Obasanjo? Why are you attacking Gowon? Why are you attacking IBB? IBB knows the stuff I am made of. I've just given you a very clean shave. Just as you are sailing with me on this crucial episode of The Bleeding Edge, episode 142. What have they done for that child born in 1990? 19th of the 4th month of April 1990 to 19th of the 4th month of April 2021. Last year, that child is 31 years. Now, what you don't realize is the fact that that child that was 31 years old 2021 was one of those people that were on, guess what? Lekki Toll Gate, that were killed. Because they've not done the right thing. And in 2015, they promised you change. APC. They promised you change. But they forget, this same people, this same heartless, ruthless people that call themselves leaders in the shithole country called Nigeria, they tend to forget that here, this was their country in 1945. Lagos, 1945. Lagos, between 1945 and 1957. Paradise for any standard in the world. Under the British colony. No wars, nothing. As opposed to this United Arab Emirates in 1945. And guess what? That 1945 atomic bomb in Japan. And That, Japan, 1945. Now, compare and contrast this one. You can clearly see Lagos, and you're looking at Marina at the time, as opposed to this, to this, to this. And this same place you're looking at here, the UAE, in 1945. Look at this. That was the same place. In 1991, Dubai as a benchmark. Look at Dubai in 1991. Look at Dubai in 2020, 2000. Look at Dubai in 2021. And then look at yourselves. From here, UAE. And then suddenly, that's how you look. 62 years after independence, that's what you get. That's what you get. These leaders, they fail to provide. Look, the children, they are supposed to provide good pipe-borne water to look at. And that's why Socio-Cultural is intending to now start charging you taxes for drilling your own private borehole to provide yourselves good, decent water, because they cannot provide all this. Look, they can't do this in, look, I've just showed you this. 1990. And almost the same as that. Dubai in, look, Dubai 19, what's the difference between 1990 and 1991? 1 year. Look at. That means within 30 years, they turned the desert into a paradise. And then guess what? That's why this moronic element that will rot in hellfire is now telling you guys, oh, I will make Nigeria like Dubai. They've been listening. They're watching the show. You think they're not watching it? They see everything as I'm showcasing and I'm streaming. They watch it. That's how he's going to end. Because guess what? That same man in 2015, under their change mantra, he said, Nigerians, the only way to have steady light and fuel is to remove Goodluck Jonathan. That one is useless anyway. And I promise you, in 6 months' time, Nigeria will be swimming in crude oil and fuel. Buhari will pay you 5,000 naira monthly. Gyro. Unemployment benefit for being jobless. Our youths will be gainfully employed with our 3 million jobs a year in 2014 under the 2015 change mantra. And then in 2019 they came up with the next level. I opposed it. I created enmity. And now in 2023 they want to take you to the extra level, next level in 2019, and then Bola Tinubu wants to take you to an extra level. Damboroba Shege Mutumu Banzani. Classic example. Bola Tinubu ruled Lagos as well, almost the same time. What schools, what hospitals, what infrastructures has been put in place when he was the governor of Lagos? Please show me one case. In the last stream, I asked some pathetic questions that I demanded an answer from Jagaban. It's not answering. It's not. Let me see. I want to see where I've got Y keys. I want to see where. Let me do this. I'm not too sure whether you guys will like this picture. You're going to join me? I'm just looking for something. Let's do this. Let's do that. Yes, let's do that.
There is nobody in Nigeria that is not concerned with what is happening in Nigeria. I mean, I've been in this country for a while, as you have said. We have seen things, but it has never been like this. We are shocked at the suffering, at the punishment afflicted on the people. Maybe you want to say some parts of the country. We are not satisfied with the pains, the kidnapping, the killing, the maiming, the destruction on people. We are not satisfied with the issue that only some group of people can get job in this country, particularly political appointment. We're not happy that we're not being listened to. You can see the children, the youth came out last time to demonstrate. If it has lasted for more than the time it lasted, until those hoodlums came and took it over, I will have joined them.
The same date, you can see that. The beginning. 1945, Japan. The question is, who cursed Nigeria? You see them? We're going to go further. You see, 61 years, now going 62, of suffering. See, the fella's house burnt down. Yoruba man at the end of affairs. That's how they want you to live. Look at the state of a filthy nation. Kiyo Cinco. Yes, see, that was my dream. That's how I see them. Yes, in fact, in that presentation, I'll continue to beam that. It's just an intellectual argument for me to present to the British Parliament the need to break up Nigeria. I am not going to stop. Yinka Adeniji, thank you. Steve Osagie, you said extra level means Buhari Pro Max. Ganiat Allison, let's post your comment. They are killing our children every day. Please, Baba Frank, what is the way forward? The way forward? Ganiat Allison, we're still going to go into some stuff. The way forward? You'll be mesmerized at the brain damage that's been inflicted on the people on the street. They've not educated them. This was never so when I was growing up. When responsible people were running the country, that was not the same country that the British handed over to those founding fathers. And I was privileged. I had a father that was right at the top echelon of the civil service in the 50s. Top echelon of the civil service. Obasanjo and the likes of Gowon were nothing close to the father that gave birth to me. Zacchaeus Andrew Bello. I'm mentioning his name. You see, Bola Tinubu can mention his father, can mention his mother, but I am mentioning my own root source. Yinka Adeniji, you said, very thought-provoking visual montage. Very thought indeed. That's why these moronic leaders are scared of me. And I'll tell you exactly what's to come next. But I know for a fact that nípa ìfẹ́ olùgbàlà kì yóò sí nǹkan ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá. One of my favorite worship songs in the Anglican Church, I put things together based on how crazy I am. Esther Iwetuga, he said, all is well. It is well. But then when you have few elements that are stupid. I did a show, I think over a year ago. I think I'll be bringing in some of my previous shows onto the new stream so that you guys can actually see what you've missed in the past. On, guess what? The idiot people and the stupid people in society. See, the reasons why them lot, these moronic individuals, please don't correct me, the reasons why they refuse to educate the common man's children is because they know exactly what they want to play out. To mess them up. They've messed up their parents already. And now they are messing up the generations of those people that came after their parents. Right up to the current generations. And that's why I came with that example for you. See, and somebody had the audacity to come onto my show and then suggest that I should buy audience on Facebook. I don't do that. I'm sorry. I want my audience and my viewers to be holistic. If I've got only one person watching the show, is fine by me. That one person will be well nourished and fortified. And maybe that one person can carry the gospel out to the rest of the world. I don't do dodgy things. Sorry. Based on that, you saw that. Because them lot. That's why I said any Nigerian or Yoruba person who does not curse all these leaders, they don't need your prayers. Curse them. If any of them should die today, plus governors that plunged a country that should have been flowing with milk and honey into mess such as Akala, let them all rot in hell and Ajimobi. Let them all rot in hellfire. Okay. It's getting too hot for some of you. See, them lot there provided a terrible situation for a nation like this, your nation this way. That one. They created the mess. First, Gowon broke down the 3 regions and created a fraudulent 12 states. So that's why I continue to hammer in that I will start from him, from Gowon. Not argue Nrunsi, the man before him. He, Gowon. What Gowon did between the 1st of August 1966 and 29th of July 1977, when Murtala Mohammed toppled his government, created the mess here in 2022. And that he never educated the Almanjiris, despite the fact that Chief Obafemi Awolowo begged him profusely to please educate these lots in the north, all Nigerian children. He won't get the credit for it. Go on, you will get the credit. From 1966, this is the repercussion. This is the outcome of what Gowon created. And this one, under Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. And that. And this one. This particular picture was what gave my last child, Andrew, that burning sensation to write that horrific poem. This picture, you can't see those pictures anymore. Under Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, bombs going left, right, and center. He did not do anything to that. He wants to come back. He wants to take you to extra level in 2023. What extra level? What extra level are we talking about? Okay, extra level. Okay, let's see. 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock. Yorubas at crossroads. Why are we at crossroads? Why are we at crossroads? Now, first, look at this too. OBJ, IBB. Let me tell you exactly what you don't know. The problems we are having to see today, that problem you are seeing today, I tell you what. Let me show you this. I'll show you this publication. Look at this. Was already documented here. this problem. Everything contained in this publication, I swear, none of you were smart enough to find where it was documented, because this was a publication that marked IBB at 70. IBB at 70. And I was the only person that was given the exclusive coverage for that. I was the first person to tell Ibrahim Babangida that I'm such a poor person. I'm not like some useless people. I told him I wasn't a Bolekaja journalist, that in an ideal condition, I should have paid him for granting me an interview. Did you get that? He was shocked. He's never heard that before. I said, but I cannot pay you because all I can do is just use the opportunity to interview you to extract information off your chest. And you know what? I promised Babangida, this man, I took that picture. That was my intellectual property rights picture. You can't see this picture on the internet. Many of IBB's pictures that were private and exclusive to me, I tell you what, I never put them on the internet. Engineer Prince Atoeze that I put on the internet, that was the only picture that was solid of him, and it's gone viral. But many of IBB's private pictures, trust me, I never put them on the internet, online. I kept them privately because I know the abuse people will do with such, because this was one of those superb pictures I use with that camera, my press camera. Everything is here. None of you made attempt to find out what was contained. 132 page magazine, fully loaded, articles from one place to the other. Not many people realize that IBB was orphaned aged 7. No one knew that he lost his father and his mother aged 7. No one knew that Babangida, having ruled Nigeria, knew the problems. And all along, what he's been doing since he stepped aside. That picture you are looking at in front of your screen of IBB2 happens to be one of my exclusive pictures of him when he was 70. You can't find many of these pictures online. You can never. If I had published them online, they will be all over the places. But I've kept them in my digital archives for my own personal use. Left is OBJ. Right that you are looking in front of you, IBB saw the problems today, 15 years ago. And it is here. How many of you managed to find that information that was here? None. And that is why the white man, the white race, continue to say to the black race, the best way to keep a secret away from the black man is to put it in a book. The black man will never find out where the secret is. The secret to Nigeria was documented here. Where were you? Here. Where were you? IBB has been advocating for a complete dissolution of power. Many of you were not listening. It is documented in this book, in this magazine. 132 pages. This magazine I am holding, ladies and gentlemen, is the same magazine I told you Goodluck Ebele Jonathan seized. And I've still got about 25,000 copies of it locked up somewhere in a private garage in Lagos, because there are secrets inside there. Since IBB, this was why I lost everything in my life, because of this publication. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan was not placed. What price can someone pay? I lost, well, over £150,000 on this. And guess what? Just as some of you that are demented, even within the Yoruba agitation, somebody had the audacity to come up on my own platform when I was explaining to people that the agitation, Sunday Igboho shouldn't have put himself in the agitation, that the agitation was not meant for him. And I spelt it out. He's going to lose everything that he's labored for. Because if I had been enriched, I had the opportunities, ladies and gentlemen, it was staring at me in the face like this. Because people said IBB will call me to say, what can I do for you? And they gave me the clues on what to say. He did call me. And I said, no. There's nothing. Everyone. They said he was going to call me. And he called me. He did call me. And I'm not going to mention names of sources that gave me the clues. They said, Frank, if Oga called you, don't ask Babangida for money. Don't ask him for money. If IBB call you to say, what can I do for you? Tell him the language he understands. I'm revealing this to you publicly. Because this man is an old man. The language, according to everyone that knew how Babangida enriched people, is, they said, tell him, Oga, I have been crawling for a long time. Lift me up. Don't ask him for money. Tell him that you have been crawling a long time in life. Tell him to lift you up. And people that knew him too well said, all IBB will do is pick his card up. His card. His business card. And write at the back of the business card, the bearer, Frank Bello, is from me. Clean him out. Clean him out. Maybe just one person. Clean, that's his language. Clean him out. So that means, clean him out means, let him get to wherever place he wants to get to in the world. They said, who was Mike Adenuga? I gathered. Babangida loves you so much, Frank, because you are so smart and intelligent. And this same man, IBB, said, Frank, you are not a Nigerian, you are not a black man, you are a white man. He was the first person to describe me as being a white man. It was a compliment. That was never offensive to me. And not him alone. Many people said to me, oh, Frank, you are not a Nigerian, you are a white man, you are not a black man. I hate for someone to deceive other people, but he's been consistent because he knows the problems that we have, and he's been advocating. Look, I don't have anything to do. I don't care about anybody. He knows the problem. And over 20 years ago, at least since he single master the rejuvenation of Obasanjo back to power during Abdulsalam, IBB knew that the best way to solve the crisis that we are having today is devolution of powers, and then make each and every state in the federating unit a country of its own. Everything is here. I've documented it. Lagos State should be a country. Each and every state should be a country of its own. Every resources under each state should be managed by those states, and every resources under each local government should be managed by each local government. There shouldn't be any federal road. Everything is here. Did you read to find out? No, sir. That's why you perish, and you continue to perish for knowledge. Here, I took my time. I spent my own personal fortune, that at the expense of my wife, my family, my children, that I'm still paying. I'm still having to pay the price for today. Àwọn olórí burúkú kan máa sọ pé kí ni contribution mi, wèrè kan tó wá sórí show mi ó ń sọ pé gbogbo owó tèmi waste yẹn was my wastage, and that owó tí Sunday Igboho tó make through politics, through Olagunso, Oyinlola, Ladoja and the rest of them, he's now reinvested the money back into Yoruba nation. You are all stupid, and you want me to be happy about that, and you want me to pray for such a thing. I will curse such a thing, for your information. And it will never realize. It will never be possible. You will make it. When I tried to feed you with the right information, but you refuse to poke your nose into where those information are. He knew the problem. He saw the problem. He was one of the main culprit of the same problem. And why did you not find out? Because you perished for knowledge. Everything is here. And I've still got 25,000 copies. I printed 50,000 copies of this publication. I released 10,000 copies to the UK. The 10,000 copies of this magazine, when IBB clocked 70, got sold out in the UK within 5 days. I shipped 30,000 copies to Nigeria. As I'm talking to you, Goodluck Ebele Jonathan got a signal from Tafida here because the Nigerian High Commission advertised here. You can clearly see their advert. They paid £4,500 for this advert. They got free copies of the publication. But their information department went through it, saw the damage I did to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan in Nigeria, and they were waiting for it, and they seized it. Because ọ̀rọ̀ àṣírí ó wà ń bẹ̀. Èmi ò dẹ̀ kí n bu ọ̀rọ̀ àṣírí tó bá ti jẹ́ pé ó máa affect life millions of people. Ẹ̀dẹ̀ lérò pé mo ya wèrè. Máa yín dẹ̀ ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀. He's been talking about complete devolution of power, break the power at the center of politics in Nigeria. If you have to come to Abuja as a senator or as a member of the Federal House of Rep, it's on merit. And there's no money. You want real money, you want to develop, go to your local government. Start from your local government. Do they allow that to work? Did Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that man that will rot in hell, allow this to happen? No, he never did. And that's why none of them can challenge me. You all think I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. Juade is a place next time. Don't do that again, or what? Let me post your comment. You said, Frank, please, when you come again to hesitate to look at the country now, I can't die for Nigeria. Yes. A way to go. You said precisely. I don't know what I was talking about when you said precisely. Adejuade again. You said 150K. That's a lot. You said, I don't care. I will never die for Nigeria. It is a wasted life. You are lucky to be in UK. You will be begging now. That's enough to buy a mortgage. Yes. In fact, I had many opportunities. Adejuade, I think I've seen you before, Adejuade. My accountant at the time, Michael Olujiton, and one of my friends, a property tycoon who equally advertised in my magazine, Winners Real Estate, here in the UK. They tried as much as possible to push me into the line of property investment. But at the time, this was part of the reasons why there was friction at home. Because at the time, I was looking at the publishing business side of my enterprise. And the moment I believe that, if I can do this, do that, my investments that I am pumping into my publishing enterprise will provide me the multiplier effect to buy anything that I want. And having been through the publishing school, see, we've been meant to understand that the moment we go out there and we become self-employed as publishers, you can publish for the next 30 years without making anything. You're just burning money away. But just at the click of the button, don't stop. continue. Just at the click of a button, the money you've wasted in 30 years can bounce back to you within one day. It's just one for you to break the ice. And the moment that ice is broken, that's it. And I was lucky to have the likes of Rupert Murdoch that came delivered lectures to us when I was at the London College of Printing. And that was what gave me that urge to just carry on and on. And there was somebody else that actually came and delivered a fantastic speech. Maybe, let me see if I can find that person's speech, and I will play the speech for you. I think I should be able. Yeah, let me see if I can find that speech. I'll try and look for the speech. And I want to share this with you because you might learn quite a lot from it, because it is all about learning. Yeah, I think I dropped it somewhere on the let me see this. I think I know where it is roughly. Let me check MP3. Let me see this live stream. Okay, let me check this. I know I saw it somewhere and I dropped it in. Okay, okay, maybe it is here. Let me see. You guys will learn quite a lot from this particular. Okay, let me see. Is it here? Okay, hold on, guys. Let me do it. Let me do it this way. Let me do it this way so that you guys can. Okay, let me do it this way. I'm gonna cancel this one. Let me cancel this one and let me bring something else in as interlude whilst I look for that. You've got the time. I've got the time for you today. Okay, let me do this. Let me look for something else that is okay. Okay, MP4 exports. No, it's not the one. Okay, this one. Let's see this one. Okay, yes. Yeah, let's do this. Let me bring in this one. And then I'll look for that. Let's do this. The good, the bad, and the ugly of Location 9.
This is happening live at Ejin Road. People are scooping palm oil from a funny. This is live, palm oil, live. Live at Ejin Road, opposite Dipco. You can see the level of hunger in this country. Take the opportunity of this thing here. This is Jabo, the Ejin Road. They don't save us.
Yeah.
Thanks. The support for the governor is just so much. Everywhere. His Excellency Governor Yoson Wike. Live in London. You can see the buses. So some people don't say it's Photoshop. I'll be photo video.
In London.
Gas now. Oh, it's gas. Oh, no fuel. Oh, no fuel. Where I don't share about. They love go. I need to wear the road. Side electrical. Once I got more, I need to go sell. Images of my car, Bazigan. Who can do contract only lie? Another way. Well, China Road. I follow every way. No. Now, wow. Found a man on each other road. On my way coming back from Benin now, I'm going to Newi. When I'm going to go to trailer Buddhism. Magan ilo babi ebo. Atago. Una fugo ko si aga. This is happening live. With the land of the Agamu, I will go now. I will go by when I finish my journey. Can see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Arosa Primary School in the heart of Benin at Papaba Road. I'm here this morning because I came to park my car at the compound and I saw some children. So I thought maybe it was an abandoned school. Only for me to find out that it's a functional school and kids are actually having class. Right now they're in break. As you can see, it's raining and this is a class where people are. This is a class where people are children are taking lecture. In the heart of Benin. This is a class where children are taking lectures. Something like this is not good. This is not good at all. The government has to come to the rescue of this school right now because this is appalling. This is really, really appalling. Children are inside the rain. Children inside the rain taking classes in this school. This is an embarrassment to us. This is an embarrassment to Nigeria. This is wrong. This is completely wrong. This is the school. I was shocked to find out that this is a school where children take classes. You know, that's a school where children take lectures. I mean, I'm short of words. I'm really short of words. I'm shocked. You know. When I take break, one class. This one already for the first one. I want to say they take class here. So you see, everywhere is raining and the kids have nowhere to move to. So a lot of them are outside because they cannot even have there's practically no roof over their head anymore. You know, and this is supposed to be a school. This is supposed to be a school. This is really really shocking. You know, as long as the kids are outside because the rain has driven them from their classes. There are no chairs, there are no tables.
You see that?
There's no floor for you there to sit down.
62 years.
This is again.
I'm still looking for it.
Only Arosa Primary School. Where is it located? Apapava Road in Benin. Okay. No, this. So this. What about this class? Completely collapsed. This class collapsed. Now, wow. So how do you manage to take classes? Your former class. What class are you? My sis.
You see, this is the situation. They're not addressing this, and they're not addressing this, but they want to turn. Bola Tinubu is promising you he wants to turn Nigeria to Dubai in 8 years, in 4 years. Let's say 4 years.
This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. May I go check in other classes? So now when I began 6 class before, so now all these class don't fall. So now only these 2, not going to use now, just 2 class. From primary 1 to primary 6. In 1 class. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me apologize. Let me apologize to you people. I'm so sorry. This is a disgrace. Seriously.
You can see that.
This is a class for taking classes. This is wrong. This is completely wrong.
You see that?
Wow. Now there is money, you won't get money. Now there is no money, so there is no job. No job to teach. Okay. Let's go to
Yeah, guys, I found it.
Okay, come and check class 1. How are you? See, they are looking. This is class 1. Okay. I don't know what to say. Okay.
How are you doing? I'm not someone. Class 1.
Wow, see the floor self. God,
You see that?
This is class what, sir?
It's class 2.
And they can't even see their class themselves.
See? You can clearly see this. Utter disgrace.
Like we need help. Yes, or one out of the so many other schools. We very concerned.
This one is more better than
So you mean this school is better than
the other schools? Yes. Yes. Some one of the
Wow. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, so can't they just get home and sleep?
Adejuade, I am going to come back to your comment. That country, not until I see the mind of the people are towards a dignified direction. I'm not dying for her. I went through Monaco as a country who, yeah, we will come back to that. Adejuade again. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, Bossa! The moment is what you have with IBB. I think I'm angry now. Maybe that's why Dili Momodu went for picture and party alone. So money. I'm going to come back to that as well.
Thank God no life was lost. No life was
I'm
lost in this accident.
don't forget, we are still going to talk about this. You haven't seen this yet, but we're still going to talk about that. And that 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock, Yoruba's art crossroads.
No life was lost.
Look at 62 years after independence. Look at how shitty the nation is.
Terrible. It's wonderful. Terrible.
Esther Ewetuga, you said Nigeria a death trap.
The container fell from the truck
Look at that.
on top of the two cars this afternoon. But thank God no life was lost. No life
They're even
was lost.
thanking God that no life was
No life
lost.
was lost.
You see
There
that?
was no casualty.
No casualty. Oh dear. Look at that. Look at 62 years after independence. I'm not making all this up. These are pictures. Look at that. Mushi, Ajina Moonshine. Yes, this is your look. Look at shithole. 62 years after independence. You see, those people you are looking at, they never saw a nation like this. That Nigeria was once like that. That it was once like this. See? 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 Look at. I never witnessed this terrible mess I grew up in that place. God, I never witnessed all this dumbarobas and all this shithole. You see? National Union, I'm still coming for them. I will expose them too. Which government? Government Ranuwo, government to the Buruku ni, government to Shiwoni. You see, Yanosolo Road. You see that? Guys, please, I want you to please sail away with me today. No government, no Ijoba, that means no government. No Ijoba means no government, basically. Yeah, Here's another one.
This one, now then they wicked now. Now then they wicked. Now then be the wicked people. Now be the commander.
Wait till they drum before you confess.
This one.
You don't grieve.
The police.
3 a.m.
Yes, they've done very bad things to society, but that's how a shithole country treats, even if they are criminals, even if they've killed someone. In a murder case, should they have to be treated in such inhumane? I don't care what yes, they've killed. That is the worst thing that can happen. You murder.
They kill people anyhow.
You see, they kill people anyhow. The right to life, the right to decent life. Look at, you see how they're hanging someone upside down, his legs up. Look at that. Esther, a way to God, you said, Lord have mercy.
The guy is a hard guy.
See, they're saying the guy is a hard guy. Yes, they're hard. They're criminals. Each and every countries of the world, they've got criminals. But at least you still have to treat them decently. And then show them what the rods of the law can deliver on them. Tomorrow they can be changed human beings. See that? 62 years after independence. That is what all of them created. The mess they created. I ain't gonna stop from propagating my own gospel. Yeah.
Bindiga ɗaya guda ɗaya ne kawai a wajenka. Kai ne ogansu. Me sunanka? Bello.
Waye oga?
An ce kai ne oga kuma ka ce wancan oga. Amma kuna fita da dare. Kuna fita da dare ko? Da dare ne kuna fita. Da dare ne kuna fita.
Watch carefully. Watch.
Kai dai na ne? A Kilimu.
Watch, guys. The agony of a terrible nation is what we're talking about. This is how they treat their citizens. That's how they do. Yes, whether you're criminal or not criminal, whether they are bandits or Boko Haram, the right to life is what matters here for me. Yeah, they could be Boko Haram, but at least they've got to be given the right to life. They've probably killed someone. Yes, they can be charged if found guilty, and the full rods of the law should catch up with them. What if the culprits in their possession right now are innocent victims? I'm just looking at the other side. Yes, fine. What if they're innocent and they just captured innocent people and they're punishing them ruthlessly? The rights to life. Nigeria signed up to that at the United Nations. That's what most people don't realize. You see that? I'm afraid. There's no Muhammadu Buhari to prosecute because the Western world knew that Muhammadu Buhari died. And you've got a fake latex silicone Muhammadu Buhari in the rock. You see? Look at. See? Did they waste time? That's what that means. They should have been killed.
Which driver? So what did they use language? Yeah, father buy the gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch off this, get this back on, guys. Yes, I had to fix the camera up there. I think the timing adjusted itself automatically, which I'm going to look into that. Otherwise, it shouldn't have gone off suddenly. Now, guys, that's exactly what you get in a nasty piece of a contraption called Nigeria. I was looking for a particular tape. I found the tape. And that tape means a lot to me and a whole world, because other than the fact that I had, when I was going through one of the most ruthless training at the London College of Printing in publishing management. You heard. In publishing management. Very ruthless. It got to a situation whereby some of my colleagues, they begin to question if I've got any heart. And I said yes, but I can be so mean and so ruthless. Now, slave trade was all about trade. Everything. If I have to establish my business today, I want to make more money. And I know for a fact that there are some crazy people out there that will stop me from making money, such as Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, who messed up my magazine business. And you think I will forget Goodluck Ebele Jonathan? And you think I will like to see Goodluck Ebele Jonathan's government? No, sir. And many people don't know that when Bola Ahmed Tinubu ran into problems the first time with Koforola Akerele Bokno, his deputy at the time, in the year 2000. Obasanjo was out there for him because Koforola Akerele Bokno happens to be a friend, a very good, tight friend to Erelu Kuti. Erelu Kuti and Kofurola Akerele Bokno, good, tight friend to Obasanjo. Obasanjo wanted Lagos by all means. The fact that Obasanjo was highly hated and Bola Tinubu stood his ground to defend what was left of the late Chief Obafemi Awolowo met my goodwill. And when Obasanjo was tormenting him in the year 2000, that was why I stood, and I stood my ground. I never demanded a penny either those days. And I'm repeating on my live stream. I was at the point of joining my colleagues at the within the media forum at the time in Nigeria, because everyone wanted to get rid of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a white substance man that snuffed the white stuff inside his office in Alausa. I single-handedly made it happen for him. I never demanded a dime. Benga Ashafa was my main contact at Alausa at the time. Benga Ashafa was in charge of lands and a member of the F's club in Jibo. I'm giving you the details. Did I collected a dime from them? No, sir. And that's why I can talk and I can speak to any of them in authority with absolute power. Power. Tamporoba. Shege Butubu Banzani. I don't care. I've not asked them for a dime. But this time around, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are in the gulag. Iku, you are already dead. The axe of Iku is hanging on your neck. And I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. It's not going to be easy with you because Bola Tinubu Oritoti share. I don't care if you are Bola Tinubu's person or not. Oriti Bola Tinubu ti share ni ile Karo Ojire. Ó ti pọ̀jù, wọn lè dáríjì. Wallahi tallahi suma billahi. Wọn lè dáríjì. Ẹni tó bá sọ pé gbogbo orí tí Bọ́lá Tinubu ti ṣẹ̀ ní ilẹ̀ Káàárọ̀ Oòjíire adáríjì ó ń purọ́ fún ni o. They're lying to him. Èmi ni mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ikú. Let me tell you. Nǹkan méjì ló máa gbẹ̀yìn Bọ́lá Tinubu. Between now and the end of the year. Nǹkan méjì. And mark my words. The first one is Bola Tinubu will not survive 2022. He's going to die. Bola Tinubu will not see 2023. He's going to die this year. because kò ní Bọ́lá Tinubu kò ní he does not have any iota of someone that Ọlọ́run lè fi mí sí lára pé àyànfẹ́ mi ni mo sì fẹ́ jẹ́ kó serve mi kó serve àwọn èèyàn ẹ̀ kò ní. Ká jẹ́ pé ní 2015 ṣé ń gbọ́ ká jẹ́ pé ní 2015 tí mo sọ fún Ṣẹ́gun Mọ́ládé Alhaji Ṣẹ́gun Mọ́ládé lọ sọ fún ọ̀gá ẹ̀ Bọ́lá Tinubu pé kó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní prepare ilẹ̀ Yorùbá fún ọjọ́ iwájú ní 2015 pé ó ti gbé Buhari wọlé o fine but ní kó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ṣe bó ṣe máa gbé ọ̀rọ̀ ilẹ̀ káàárọ̀ òjíire kalẹ̀. Nítorí pé kí ni òun nìkan ni ó lè ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn. Kò gbọ́ ohùn àwọn àyànfẹ́ Ọlọ́run. I'm not claiming I'm a prophet, but I can see. I see things. Mo sọ fún yín the other time. Babangida tó ń sọ pé return country back to the old formation pé kí each and every state ni Babangida sọ pé kó jẹ́ a country of its own inside Nigeria. Tape yẹn tí mo rí tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n sọ pé ṣé mo ní heart ni mo máa play tape yẹn fún yín sìn kẹ́ wá wò bóyá tape yẹn ẹ lè gbọ́ irú tape yìí níta rí because mo máa sọ nǹkan kan fún yín. I recorded the tape and I've kept the recording since then, and I've moved the recording from one place to the other. Lè gbọ́ from anywhere because these were personal lectures. I said Rupert Murdoch. I told Rupert Murdoch to his face, I want to be like him. And my colleagues looked at me, they said, Frank, have you got heart? Money, no, I don't have one. When it comes to business, I can be so mean and so ruthless. And I can't. Listen to this tape. Guys, some of you, this might change the way you see the world. And if you are a businessman, a politician, you probably begin to see the world differently henceforth as from this tape. Peter Thompson.
Mike, we're getting very close to the end of our time together today. I've got one final question for you. If there was a piece of advice
let me just bring that tape back. Okay, let me do this. Let me sort the tape out once again because I need to get the tape rolling actually. Guys, which one should I use? Let me use that one. Yes, okay. And that one is there. Okay, let's try it again.
Mike, we're getting very close to the end of our time together today. I've got one final question for you. If there was a piece of advice that you could give to anyone who wanted to be more successful in life, regardless of their definition of success,
what would it be?
What would it be?
Put all of their efforts and all of their energies into achieving what they want and rule out
any possibility of failing.
And absolutely
commit yourself
beyond any level of doubt that you're going to do it and actually do it. And doing it is prepared to do whatever it takes.
Prepare.
And the people who do whatever it takes
always win.
And I would say to anyone, have no barriers, limitations whatsoever. So if you think that you're going to start your own business and get going. Well, your own business doesn't have to finish at 5:30. It doesn't have to start at 9. It can start at 4 in the morning. It can work all day, all weekends. It can never take a holiday. It can do anything
never take
you want
holiday.
it to do. Make your own rules. Don't be constricted by what other people say or
Don't be
do or what the
no.
norm is.
Don't look at what
You
other
look at
people are
most
doing.
people who are very, very successful.
Yeah.
They do nothing
Similar
to what normal people do. And that's why people are fascinated by the Richard Bransons and the
Rupert Murdochs of the world.
Well, because they do everything
differently.
So I'd advise everyone not to follow the norm, expand their horizons, but most importantly of all, work bloody hard.
Work bloody hard!
Beyond any doubt that they're going to do it and achieve it. And the chances are
they will.
They will.
Now, Nigerians, are you working bloody hard? No, sir. You're not working hard because all your industries, you don't go to the farm. You're not farming. Your industries are in moribund. What is striving now is religion. Religion. Deeper pastors. And you want to be successful. Foul. Foul. You can't be successful. Work bloody hard. Listen, this last few weeks I've been trying to put up Al Huda magazine, and I've been having sleepless nights. Sometimes I work all night, as old as I am, and then go to bed 6 in the morning, 6 in the morning, 9 in the morning, I'm up again. Because I've got deadlines that is looming over me from the press that I have to meet. Work bloody hard. How many people within Nigeria have you seen doing that? None. I've not seen none. What they do is they want quick money and they want to go to ashewos, prostitutes, hotels, brothels, drink, and then shag. And your pastors, they've turned all industries into churches. You don't have one industry manufacturing anything. Work bloody hard. You're done. You're done for. Done. Yinka Adeniji. James Coker, you said, no law in location 9. Yemi Foluke, you're welcome. Nkadeniji, thank you for that. Alaja Folake Alawiye, he said, Baba Frank, well done, thank you. James Coker, you said when those guys will rape 90 years old and girl, no mercy to me. If they get me, they will kill me. No mercy with me. Thank you. Yinka Adeniji, you said, Liberty Media Communications always enlightening. Thanks. I'm not a prof. Oh, Lord. Many of you want to make me a professor. Even all my brothers-in-laws. This, what they call me, prof. Yes, I had the opportunities when in 1997 to pursue a PhD. And guess what? In a PhD released by the European Union in Norway, I had the opportunity. And do you know what the criteria was on the PhD? The Norwegian government were looking for a brilliant person to work on a concise Yoruba dictionary. There's nothing, you don't have any concise dictionary till today in Yoruba land. Through my supervisor and my main lecturer, again Charles McGregor, the man who advised Obasanjo to buy over Macmillans when he was in Nigeria as the managing director of Evans in Ibadan, when Macmillans were living in 1970, I think it was 1977, yes. Charles McGregor advised Obasanjo to buy Macmillans. Obasanjo was never interested, and he told Charles McGregor that he was not interested. I was privileged to have access to such classified information. That means Obasanjo was not interested in educating the Nigerian children. Gowon was not interested. Babawolowo preached about it, and many of you are not even looking into that. But many of you are not seeing things from the other side of the fence, whilst I am seriously angry. My father did his own bit in education. Look, my siblings are calling me to come back home. And that we should integrate our father's legacy from Mainland Institute of Technology, MIT, to which I worked as a part-time administrator, to bring it back to life. Although purely mainly civil engineering, but then we can recreate civil engineering, because I've got a brother who is an architect, and I've got siblings that are in engineering as well, and we can all just build up a vocational portfolio. Myself, from the printing and publishing and communication side, will look into that. We've distributed, and everything is to be stationed in Akure, not Lagos, because I made it known that no, everything has to be in Akure, in Ondo State. My father would be happy in his grave that, candidates can come from left, right, and center of all over Africa to gain knowledge, and it will be a world-class knowledge, world-class. And I guarantee you, I have access to the best of the lecturers and the people that will here in the UK, that will help me make the printing, communications, and the publishing department, which I am going to supervise, to be one of the world's best. What have they done? Education is the best thing you can hand over to any generations that are yet unborn, and the ones that are currently on ground. But those moronic leaders. Are they interested in that? No. Tony Blair, God bless Tony Blair. I said it, minus Iraq. Minus Iraq. And I'm repeating it, minus Iraq. My hat's off to Tony Blair, because Tony Blair's policies on education made all my children to be who they are today. They never went into eating but they are running the country, the UK today. God bless Her Majesty. God bless you, Tony Blair, minus Iraq. James Coker, don't let Facebook ban you. Be careful. James Coker said farms, cows are in the farms and terrorists. Pastors and churches, according to you, Esther Ewetoga, are business ventures. Esther Ewetoga, again you said, Frank, God will give you the grace in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay, let's quickly go into this. 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock. Yorubas at crossroads. If Banji Akitoye got everything right, we won't be at a crossroad. Because right now, you see, Banji Akitoye and all the Yoruba agitators did not have, guess what? A plan B. They did not. Let's go on because now I'll be going into the final stage, and I want you guys to I'll be going into the final stage of the final leg, and I want you to have the very, very, very finest of time, because I've got some illustrations that will have to showcase. Which of these? Let me see the very best of the break time I can use for you. Let me see from here. Pam. Okay, let me go into this. Let me see this interlude. What have I got there? Okay, let's look at the yes, I love that. Let's go on this final break and we'll then go into the final bit. This one I love this one too, because this happens to be one of my favorite tunes in the Anglican Church. Yes, that was one of my favorite tune in the Anglican Church. I always tell you guys that I'm a very, very proud conservative Yoruba man and a conservative Anglican worshipper too. Okay, now let's do it as we come to the final part. 2023 Rhapsody is what we are talking about. That one. Now, look at this. I want to dissect this picture before I begin to round up this. And don't forget that OBJ, IBB saw the problems a couple of years ago and decided to give greater autonomy to all the states and the local government, that there shouldn't be anything federal roads anymore. Any road that belongs to each and every local government, the local government is responsible for the road. But the likes of Obasanjo, Bola Tinubu, and those moronic leaders, they don't want that to happen. Not many people saw that. I knew it. Babangida saw the problem, and that was why I documented it, but many people did not see that document. I can honestly tell you, IBB is laughing now and is making a jest of you because he knew the problem. He knew what he went through in 8 years, that he was a military junta himself. Obasanjo never gave IBB the peace of mind to. The same man has been at the corridors of power. The same OBJ nominated Ernest Shonekon, who passed away recently, his childhood friend, for IBB to hand over power to him. Not many people are aware of this. These are secrets that they don't want you to know. But we know. I know for a fact. And now, you see, the mantle of power is between these two. And why the mantle of power is between them is because 2023 Yorubas are at crossroads because of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this man that will roast in hellfire, was meant to fight for the interest of the Yorubas. God planted him there, but he never used it wisely. But whilst some people like us continue to send messages through people that knew him, I don't want to have anything to do with Bola Ahmed Tinubu because I've had an encounter with him in the year 2000 when he was governor of Lagos State and Obasanjo was messing him up. I found it ridiculous to have to side tracks with OBJ, because OBJ at the time was the most hated human being in Yoruba land. Now it is him, because the fame, the wealth and everything came as an impromptu, and he never knew how to manage everything well. The same thing that happened to Sunday Igboho is now going to happen to him. And I tell you what, he is going to die or leave Nigeria. I will come to that later. IBB saw the problem. Obasanjo never wanted the problems IBB saw that should have been addressed as at that time. For each state to be a country of its own in a federating unit, called Nigeria, and for each local government to control their own resources. You want to play politics, go down to your local government, because that is where politics is played. Obasanjo never wanted that to happen. And they want me to keep quiet. I'm not going to keep quiet, because I was privileged to all this information. And now, what's going to happen in 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock, the Yorubas at crossroads, is because of him. Because he's part of the people that made bad communications to end a lot of good things. Bad communications and a lot of good things. Now look at this. I'll be rounding up very shortly. Guys, drop your comments. Now, you're looking at hexagon as I planted all these people into their individual frames. I've carefully mapped. See, this is why my platform is very different, because I make up all this myself, and you cannot see, because I am a publisher, and all I needed was to transfer everything from the print media to the electronic media, and that's exactly why I am different. Now look at those that are in hexagon that I've carefully mapped out. Left, you can see Okukwe, OBJ, Mamadou. Next, you can see GEJ, Atiku. Next, you can see Tinubu, Oshibajo, Saraki. Next, you can see Kalu and Mogalu. And then on the right, in the right frame of the hexagon, you can see Pius Ayim, IBB, and Bello. Let me explain this very briefly to you. The center, you can clearly see Oshibajo, Tinubu, and Saraki. Those are the top ones. And left, you can see OBJ, Donyo Kukwe is right on top, and you can see GEJ and Atiku. But Dele Momodu was there, because you know what? I'm going to come back to Dele Momodu that you are looking at there, because Dele Momodu said he stands a better chance, and I'm going to explain to you why he doesn't stand any better chance. And he's now claiming I have been describing him as a Bolekaja journalist. I don't really care. He's a Bolekaja journalist. I've been trying to torment him for him to even challenge me so that we will be on the same airspace, but he's not going to do that. He's but Dele Momodu is a bloody Bolekaja journalist. Tell him to come out, and I'll tell him why he's a Bolekaja journalist. He wants to vie for the same high office. Damboroba is now tagging his own presidential ambition as Hope 23. Hope 23 with Hope 93. Wants to tread in the same shadow of the same MKO Abiola that subjected Nigeria into a mess. Donyo Kukwe, fine. He's going nowhere. He served under Obasanjo, OBJ. Obasanjo can call him to order. But ìrìn àjò yìí kò ń ṣe ìrìn àjò ẹ lọ́jọ́ kó ara ẹ jẹ́jẹ́, ṣùgbọ́n a máa lò ẹ́. We will use you for the journey. OBJ, you clearly see when he addressed Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, GEJ, as his former colleague, former head of state. Just like OBJ is rooting for GEJ and Atiku, OBJ is trying to protect his own personal fortune in the ill-gotten, stolen wealth of Nigeria that rightfully belongs to everyone. I don't care what anybody is going to say. Like me or hate me. I don't care. They know this is the truth. The struggle is between GEJ and Atiku, because already the Northerners are rooting for GEJ to come and spend the last remaining part of his own term. Atiku wants to come. So Atiku is flexing. OBJ is flexing in between GEJ and Atiku because he knows exactly what is on the ground. That should power shift to GEJ, he's secured. All his investments secured. Should power seek to shift over to Atiku, he's equally secured. But with Dele Momodu, I'm coming back to him because he's got problem. And I'll tell you the problems. Osinbajo, Tinubu, Saraki. Osinbajo is favored by the Fulani oligarch. See, that's why I'm leaving this to the last bit. I'll take all your comments. Osinbajo, trust me, is favored. By the Fulani oligarch. The Fulanis, the Northerners, they want Osinbajo. And last year, make no mistakes. Last year, not many of you are aware that Bola Tinubu commissioned a public relations outfit in Lagos to carry out a holistic research into the popularity of Osinbajo at the presidency. And they came back with the report that Osinbajo will beat him, hands down. Oh yes. Last year, Tinubu commissioned a top PR company in Lagos to carry out a holistic investigations and research on Osinbajo's popularity for 2023. I did stream the show, and I tell you what, he wasn't happy. Because Tinubu carried out that holistic investigation and research into Osinbajo's popularity for 2023. That was why the Northerners turned Osinbajo and Tinubu against each other since last year. See, had Bola Tinubu listened to my own advice when I sent him personal message through Alhaji Segun Molade, his right-hand man at the Mobile Oil, those days, when he was at Mobile Oil. I'm not going to mention somebody else's name that was my ex-girlfriend that worked with them at Mobile Oil that time. For you to know, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Now, Bola Tinubu was not happy. And Bola Tinubu was ready to dismantle Osinbajo. Now, Saraki and Bola Tinubu are at loggerheads because Saraki betrayed Tinubu in 2015. Because Saraki knew the game, Saraki quickly positioned himself as Senate president. He's not been forgiven yet by Tinubu. If they merge together, betrayal is still going to come out. And Tinubu will not be in a position to merge with Saraki because Tinubu knows that Saraki will match him to the tooth and will play the game ruthlessly. Rather than go with Tinubu, Saraki will rather go with Osinbajo. Tinubu is a bad market. What Tinubu should have done in 2015, like I advised Alhaji Segun Molade to do, was for him to start propagating the Yorubas. Begin the fight for the interest of the Yoruba race. But Bola Tinubu, I doubt if he's a Yoruba man, because if he's genuinely interested in the Yoruba land, the way he procrastinated in 1997, that he does not believe in one Nigeria, he should have been the one leading us, and the Fulanis and the Northerners, inclusive of Obasanjo, and everyone inside Nigeria should have been shitting in their pants. Kalu, Mogalu, they don't have a chance. Yaya Bello does not have a chance. Pius Aim, the Igbos don't have a chance. Now, when you look at those people, IBB is siding those people because those are the people he can control. I've not brought somebody else in. He's not declared his intention. Sokoto State Governor, I've not brought him. It's not declared. Aminu Tamboa, I've not brought him back in. Now, let me now go back to Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu underneath Obasanjo, OBJ there. He's got a problem with OBJ and he's got a problem with IBB because, guess what? Hope 23 will be ringing bell in the ears of OBJ and IBB because Dele Momodu abused OBJ blatantly and IBB. Dele Momodu is now in the PDP. Will IBB forgive Dele Momodu to say, oh, come back and be our presidential candidate? And IBB knowing fully well, the man that I know that does not like anybody who is dodgy, especially who is driven by the power of money. IBB won't trade business with Dele Momodu, not in a million years, because IBB is the godfather of the PDP. PDP, the People's Democratic Party, was founded inside the Hilltop Mansion in IBB's household. It's the IBB, take it or you leave it. It's the grand patron of the PDP, and whatever IBB decides within the PDP, so long as he's alive, nobody changes. OBJ can flex. So the real nitty-gritty of controlling Nigeria today lies between the left, OBJ, and IBB on the right. If Atiku, I don't know if Dele Momodu is going to, I don't know. I don't know. Dele Momodu. Maybe Atiku will just give Dele Momodu a few, maybe $5 million or so to go and look after himself, and he will take it. From being a presidential candidate of Labour and now PDP, and then he was even struggling on Arise TV News to answer certain questions. I'm referring to Dele Momodu. These are the Bolekaja journalists I'm referring to in Nigeria. Ade, he said, does he have the money? He said he's popular. He's got X billion number of viewers on Twitter, on Facebook, on this, that, on social media. Okay. She social media. She yellow ma determine. Okay. Atibo. Daniel Ademola, he said a lot is going on behind back door. Yes. Esther Iwetuga, he said, Wahala today. Sylvanus Sly, you said, so let me take the graphics off. So Momodu's tour around states to governors project was to campaign, Abi. What of FFK? No, FFK is going with Yaya Bello. He's going with Yaya Bello. Yaya Bello, Kingsley Moghalu, they are all on the kitty of IBB. And Oshibajo can easily, that's why Oshibajo is in the middle. Oshibajo can easily be called by IBB to come down to the hilltop. And between OBJ and IBB, they can decide, and then OBJ and IBB can decide, okay, should we give it to either Atiku or GEJ or Oshibajo, whichever one that comes into light, that they agreed that will protect their own interest, is what OBJ and IBB will root for, but definitely not Tinubu. Trust me, I know. But Dele Momodu, dear God, help us. Adeshomoju Akimboye, you said, what of Fayemi? They don't have any chance. Fayemi does not have one single chance. And I mean it. I know what I'm talking about. See, what is going to happen subsequently is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not killed, and if he did not die a natural death before the end of this year, there's a possibility he's going to die a natural death. He's not going to survive. The angel of death is knocking his head at the moment. I'm telling you. If that does not happen, then he's going to seek refuge in either France or the UK. He's not going to be in the country for 2023. And if Bola Tinubu should die today, or if, on the other hand, he's out of the country, you know what's going to happen? MC Oluomo and Koko Zaria and all those Agberus, the thugs he used, will leave because they're not safe. They will leave. Go and mark my words, and I will never go back on my words. So your extra level, that's one, is a dodgy one. Very dodgy. See, let's now bring let's try and see what we can do with some few tapes. Thanks you that are showering me with that love. I don't know who you are, but I can see love coming up. They can't flag the show. It's not possible because I'm so rock solid. Okay, let's see some live stream video. Now, you guys will remember. Let's take this and then we'll begin to round up. Watch this. Arise TV News. And then I'm going to tell you. Let me first show you this. Watch this one. Guys. See this. This is coming your way. That's the magazine that's in the making. Newsbreed is coming your way. You can clearly see that. I'll be doing a lot more analysis on Newsbreed. As you can see, it is mighty in words, greatness of deeds. It is available in printed form, and printed form is available to those that are in Europe and Canada and America. Not available to those that are in Nigeria. And if you want it very, very quick, you can equally download. It is online, it is in print, and online digital e-magazine. So you can download that same magazine straight away online. And the maiden edition, the debut, is coming out very shortly, issue number 001. In the UK, the printed edition will be sold for £2.50 if it is print. In the USA, it will be £3, $3.50. Excuse me, my language, $3.50. And if you opt to download the digital version, that is £1.50 UK. And the frequency of the magazine obviously is monthly by subscription. You're looking at what I have been working on and what I've just showed you. I tried as much as possible to make that up in the slide. And this is the 2023 Rhapsody. There's a lot that will be revealed that I can't talk to you about, that you guys will see. So Yoruba at Crossroads, you're looking at the same thing. It's going to be about maybe 16 or 20, no, 14 or 20 pages. I've not determined, but no pictures, just like you've seen it. Newsbreed. That's what's coming your way. And it will be fully loaded. When I say loaded, fully loaded. Okay, now let me take that off and let's quickly listen to this and maybe one or two others, and then we will be rounding up. Listen to this.
Let's go back to the issue of corruption. You said those were just allegations. Yes. But I would like to know,
listen,
how did he make his wealth?
How did he make his wealth?
How did he make this so much very big wealth that he can afford the bullion van prior to an election in his home? That's a staggering, colossal amount of wealth. How did that wealth come about? Because I think if I check his resume, the last thing I saw was accountant with Mobile.
Yes, I said it. He worked with Mobile. I've been saying it.
How did he make that work? That's one.
How? Look at this moron.
Listen,
just listen.
I ask you, how old is he?
They're not telling you about their policies. Look at this moron.
These two questions you've just posed. It's part of what I have answered earlier.
You see that?
This point that we've got into, our emphasis should be on the pedigree of these candidates.
What pedigree? Look at this morons. What has he achieved?
Has changed the revenue of Lagos State. How he has put a long-term plan to implement infrastructure. How he has ensured that he instilled discipline. How much people that he has built. These are the focus that we should concentrate.
Yes.
Most of this
Falaki Alawiye, Association of Criminals.
will not solve the problem. So the emphasis now, the focus now, should be on the capacity and the competence of this country.
You see that? They're not talking about policies.
That's all I want to know.
Yes, he's not answering. Listen, he doesn't have a manifesto.
So much money that he had a bullion van in his home on election day. And how old is he? Those are the questions that people are asking out there. How old is he?
Well,
How did he make this?
I'm also putting it. I'm also now you ask your question clearly, and I'll give you a simple and clear answer. And when you continue to repeat the question, you will get the same answer.
You see?
These are all trash from the internet that people keep putting together, and we will not elevate.
Internet's trash? Is it that?
But when the campaign commences, we will bring out facts and figures and put before Nigeria. But we will not create a narrative.
You see? Abdul Mumani Jibril. You see that?
The candidate, what he has achieved, the network he has built.
You see? You see the fraud?
And his plan for a better Nigeria.
What plans?
Can I ask you this? How is this trash? Bullion van was found in his home. The pictures went viral, and there's been no denial. So how are you saying that is trash? And how is it trash that we want to know how the person that will lead Nigeria made so much wealth? You know, and also the declaration of being richer than his state. So how
richer than his state?
How did he make his money? That's all I want to know. And tell me how old he is, so I can take you by something.
We're going to trash that out now.
By the people of his age and his wealth. It's just a question I'm asking. Please.
Listen.
And the referee is just an answer that I'm giving you as well.
You see?
Unfortunately, you are posing the question as a journalist. What will satisfy you is when I say things the way you want me to say it. So you don't want to respect my own response. And I think it is unfair. We've raised issues here about corruption. I gave instances with the party himself, and I gave several instances of a lot of politicians in Nigeria where you see stuff like this on the internet. And we said we're not going to elevate such conversation, and we will not. So if you put the question before me 100 times, I will not.
God. These are the people you want to put to power. Adejuade said, round idiotic malam. Let me post it for the whole world to see. Round idiotic malam. And Adejuade, what is the source and the age? We're coming to that. Agoa Igebo Mabel. You said APC equals Association of Political Criminals. NG in the Nigeria. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yes, we're here, and not many people are privileged to be in the stream. Watch this one. I played this one too the last time. Watch it.
Africa's politics have fallen into the hands of elites, as the Nigerians would call them. These are a class of people who are pure business politicians. And business and politics go together in Africa. You cannot stand as a poor man. I came across a wonderful example the other day from Kenya, where a man who cycled around on a bicycle was trying to get himself elected. And the people just laughed at him. They say, "You've only got a bicycle. What can you do for us? We need a big man with a big car, money." That's the politician we need to. So there's this mentality, which I think has allowed a very small group of people to take over those countries politically, but also economically. And that's why you have something like, I think the World Bank says, between 60 and 70% of Africa's capital shifted out of the continent. It's in banks in Europe and Asia and maybe America as well. But these people just do what the colonialists did, which was suck the wealth out.
The colonialists sucked the wealth out of Africa, and the black people, the black people are sucking their own resources and their wealth out of the same Africa to take it now to the West.
I think those problems, that lack of development, will continue.
You see, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Ade Jew, Ade. Again, you posted fake age, fake University of Toronto, fake name, fake father and mother, fake sources of wealth, fake assets, fake everything, fake. Hell no to Asorok. And don't forget, that's why 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock, Yorubas at crossroads. Now, I asked these questions last time. Let's ask again Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if that is his real name. Where were you born? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, are you from Lagos State? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what is your real name you were born with? Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is Alhaja Abibat Mogaji your biological mother? These are the questions you need to answer. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is it true late Mama HID Awolowo disagreed with you that you are the late Oloja, that you made her your daughter? The late Oloja, you made her your daughter. Who is your father, Bola Tinubu? Mama HID Awolowo disagreed with Bola Tinubu because he claimed Abibat Mogaji was his late mother. Let him come and defend it. Let them carry out a biological test between the Mogaji family and Bola Tinubu to see if their DNA will rhyme. Let Bola Tinubu subject himself to a DNA check. Otherwise, it's going nowhere. Bola Tinubu, who is your father? Which primary school, which secondary school and colleges in Nigeria did you attend? We want to know because Baba Lamidi Adedibu told me the day you put yourself forward to want to go into public office in politics is the day you will know the man that slept with your mother before your father started sleeping with her and you were born. Now, Bola Tinubu, you have to answer these tough questions. Is it true that you dealt with illicit white substance, powdery substance, before in the United States of America, before coming back to Nigeria to fund Nadeco with the resources? Is it true? You need to answer those questions. Bola Tinubu, how old was your first wife? Yahweh Akoko, your first wife. How old was she when she died? Batoku, and in what year? That she died? Remi Tinubu wasn't your first wife. Your first wife, how old was she? Answer the question, please. Bola Tinubu, it's good when you cover your age with certain age gap, but is it true that you cover up your age so that people will not know the demise of your first son and not try to expose your real age? We need to know your real age. Bola Tinubu, is it true that Governor Oyetola is your sister's son? Governor Oyetola, is it true Oyetola is your sister's son, but with your new age, you are the same age mate with Oyetola? Answer that. You need to provide all this evidence. Is it true you told the Ataoja of Oshogbo you are richer than Osun State? The documents, I have the tape too. Bola Tinubu, is it true you said in 2005 you don't believe in a united Nigeria? This was in fact 1997. I've got copies of the publication in this day in 1997. Is it true, Bola Tinubu, that you lobbied Abacha to make you deputy governor of Lagos State at the height of the June 12 agitation while MKO Abiola was still in Abacha's gulag? Answer that. I've got evidences. Don't let us go through the remaining bits. Let's keep them in the cooler. Yes, guys, I can see you. Oh, Daniel Ademola, you said his real name. Let's post it. His real name is Adisa Shogolere from Iragbiji. Adisa Shango. Shangolere from Iragbiji. Wọ́n l'Adisa Shangolere lórúkọ ẹ̀ o, Bola Tinubu, and that you are from Iragbiji. Let me see from this end. I can see a whole load of people. Bukola Odufadeni Olusonya, I can't spot you. Good morning. Buki, you're watching the stream all the way from the other side of the United States on the west coast in California. Yes, you're welcome. Oh, Maria Omiagbo too. Maria Omiagbo. Is that Mrs. Costello? Don't let me go to Yakin Daruko, you know, in the first place. Maria Omiagbo. I'm sorry for that. I don't want you to be. Anyway, Ikatoba Shell Obamange. They can't do you no jack shit. Let them come for me. But they can't come for me because I'm terribly too hot for those moronic imbeciles in that shithole called Nigeria. Yes, Daniel Ademola. His real name is Adisa Shogolere from Iragbiji. I'm very proud of my father, and I'm very, very proud of my mother. I'm proud of the family I came from, and I propagate them all over. I'm not scared. In fact, Botun Juwe, go there. That's my house. Why is Bola Ahmed Tinubu not doing that? I was proud to even tell the whole world that Lateef Jakonde's father was my father's messenger at the town planning office, the PWD. I was proud. Very, very proud. And I even directed people to my dad's first house, number 1, Akindelu Street, Ikate. You still go, look, that structure, the last time I was in Nigeria, I went to that house and I went into that, those people now occupying this place, the place that I grew up here. Yeah, before my father sold it in 1964. Yeah, when he came to England with a sweet young woman for his postgraduate degree at the University of Liverpool in civil engineering. Why is Bola Tinubu can't point fingers to his? I've pointed fingers to my father's house at Okemesho, and I even directed people to go to Akure, to go to Babadedeke, my dad's immediate junior brother. Ìtàn bá bí aláya bàbá ẹ̀rẹ́ nu yín ó yẹ lọ síbẹ̀. Ẹ lọ sílé bàbá Adédèké tán bá bí yín rè. Ẹ lọ síbẹ̀. Ikú ẹ máa kú ni. Gbogbo yín máa kú ni. Sylvanus. That's another Shango. This is getting deep, sir. This exposure should just make him step down. He cannot step down. It is too late. This man is going to die. Bola Tinubu is going to die. If he doesn't die, they will kill him. And if he doesn't leave Nigeria, he's going to leave. He's probably going to seek refuge either in France or in the UK. But Bola Tinubu cannot enter the United States. Ọjọ́ 13 rí ẹ̀yìn rí kó sọ pé òun fẹ́ lọ sí America ni. His journey is Dubai, either in Dubai or Saudi Arabia or Mecca. He will go on lesser Hajj. Àwọn tó ń ṣe yàrá ìyá ogun, and they will tell you they will go to Hajj. Ó yẹ kí Saudi Arabia come and banish wọn. This same man went to Saudi Arabia with an occultic cap and they allowed him in. Something is wrong with Saudi Arabia too. Ogbe ki efila ogboni ogbe lọ sí Saudi Arabia. I'm not stupid. Bola Tinubu is an Ogboni man. All those, if to bá fẹ́ jẹ́ Ogboni. If you want to be Freemason, be a Freemason. Let's know you are Ogboni, you are Freemason. But stop fooling the people with religion. Adeju, it's getting interesting, isn't it? Can you imagine? Shame on Nigerians. Well, Esther Ewetoga, again, you are angry and you said Tinubu's real name is Amoda Lamidi Shongodele. Ẹ̀yin people here, bro. Èmi kọ́ mò ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Ẹ̀yin lẹ ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. No be me o. Tinubu from Iragbiji. Èmi kọ́ mò ń sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. This is not coming out of my mouth o. Okay, here we are. Yes. Daniel Ademola, you said Tinubu is 81 years old. Bobo Chicago, he dealt with the white substance. He dealt with cocaine. He kolewa America now. See, Abi, you think actually rò pé àmọ́ bí Tókunbọ̀ Afikuyomi bó ṣe forge documents fún ni. Tókunbọ̀ Afikuyomi too did the same thing. They are all in it together. Then they will say, oh, Bola Tinubu made this, made that. He was a leader. He created leader. Which, how many? My father, my late father, ZAB created more people, gave more people more opportunities in education in Nigeria. Because those that failed school SATs, GCE ordinary level, that wanted to be civil engineers, but because the Nigerian society renegated them to the bottom of the pits that they cannot make it in life, were resuscitated. And I can tell you, two of those people, those days, in the 70s and the 80s, that I was even working. Because my father introduced me to the earlier routine of working to make a living. You have to work. I worked under him as an administrator. Nothing came free. But I was exposed. Two are lecturers at two different Ivy League universities. I want to feel school SAT in Nigeria to jẹ́ pé ká jẹ́ pé my father was not there at that time. Pé, oh no, you cannot just kill people's future because they fail school SAT. Does not mean they can't be anything. If you fail GCSE in England, you might probably have to go through the corners. But you will still get there because the system provided opportunities for you to get there. You might even be better than those that even went to universities. Thank God I've got Maria Umiagbo here. The son had a first class from King's in artificial intelligence. They will be running the world tomorrow. These children, my own children, are already running the UK right now. They are running this country because they were all educated under our former Prime Minister, God bless him, again, Tony Blair. Because Tony Blair said, oh, education. Minus Iraq, Tony Blair, God bless you. God bless Her Majesty. Delivered. I showed you it before. Shithole Nigeria. Yes. Olufemi Yinka Adeniji, I'm seeing you said hot stuff. It's hot in here. It's not easy. Esther Adetoga, Yes, you said he has been exposed a week ago. His life's history. Tinubu will be 80 years in March this year. But I did expose that too. Don't forget, I slammed a show sometime. Adeju, Ade, you said God bless Blair. He gave me chance here too. Yes. Indeed. God bless Tony Blair. See, I voted him as well at the time. Despite the fact that I was a conservative, but don't forget, Tony Blair was born a conservative, but all what Tony Blair did was to quickly, developed more of the labor policies to suit the conservatives' policies. And that was why he was able to mesmerize the likes of me. And that was why I was able to vote Labour for the first time. Because his father was a conservative, he was born a conservative. And that was why Labour was tagged New Labour after the death of John Smith, when he became the leader. Daniel, you said the Fulani game plan is to take his money and rig him in to be the president, and they will kill him, and his vice Fulani will emerge as the president. No, you've not been following this. Let me tell you the game plan. The game plan is that the Fulanis, the Northerners, are now rooting for an Oshibajo presidency. And the moment Oshibajo comes in, Oshibajo will be supported by a Fulani vice president, or Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. If it is Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, they will prefer Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, and that's why they are seriously rooting for Goodluck Ebele Jonathan to come and serve his last term. And once Goodluck Ebele Jonathan serves his last term, he's not coming back. So his deputy, who is a Fulani person, will then take over and then rule for another 8 years. Power is back to the north. Power came back to the south, but for another 8 years, it's come back. Remember what my good friend said in the tape I played you last time in episode 141. Grandpa Oromiyo, to which one nasty, stupid woman called Yakeset and somebody else accused me. Oh yeah, e bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní gbé Bọ́lá Tinubu wá. Ẹ lérò pé ó máa débẹ̀. Fa. Guys, okay, now let's start preparations to bring this stream. Three, 6, 9. Yes. Okay, guys. Look, listen. I've been on here for some time. We're going to do it again. I want to seize this opportunity once again. Look, guys. Before we go, now let me quickly show you again what you should be expecting. Be expecting this. That is Newsbreed coming your way. Yes, I'm afraid some of the things that I might have to say here, you might not be able to pick them up, but this particular publication called Newsbreed will be readily available to a handful of you viewers, readers across the whole world. It's going to be available in print and digital download. If you want to download the flip e-magazine booklet, it's going to cost you £1.50. And I'll tell you, the flipbook digital download will be locked up to your individual emails, and it is £1.50 because our individual emails are very private to us. I'm sure you won't give your email to somebody else to download, but within the span of that publication date when you subscribe from your email, you can actually read the digital download. But I doubt it if you'll be able to download the flip book onto your device. You'll have to log in onto the server through your digital email, and your email will be collected. You'll be given a password, or you can change your password, but you cannot download. Okay? And that will be readily available for everyone all over the world. The digital download is probably my preferred choice, but if you want a hard copy, yes, we will have the print. That's why it is in print and online digital e-magazine, and the frequency will be monthly. I'm starting this in due course. I'm working so effortlessly to make this happen, and you can clearly see there's a lot more coming in terms of what I'm going to discuss on the 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock, just like Kasim Afegwa, my good friend, Babangida's spokesman, who advised me on what to do and then said, no, Frank, this is what this should be like, and he suggested it should be that 2023 Rhapsody, the race to the rock, Yorubas at crossroads, and not Yoruba at a crossroad, plural. And we went into dialogue, and I said, oh, roads with a plural rather than singular, that we've got many roads that the Yorubas are trapped in. And he said, yes, my friend Prince Kasim Afebwa is an Edo man and a Babangida IBB spokesman. We've been ourselves for a long time. Okay, guys, let's bring the stream today to an end. Today, Tuesday, the 18th day of the first month of 2022. Yes, the time in London is 18:06. Yesterday was my first daughter's birthday, and I'm sure she's had a lovely time with her husband. And yes, I don't usually phone her to bother her. I want her to just get on with life and do whatever she wants to do. Yeah, she's married to an English lecturer, the white American as well. See, just like Maria, my daughter is married to the same. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Let's do it again. Yes, we're going to do it again. I hope to be back with you guys later, not today. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. And we're still going to screw it up. There's a lot more coming. If you want to subscribe to the flipbook download of the magazine. Yes, online you can do that, and you can read it time after time, but I'm assuring you it will be locked up to your emails. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the stream to an end. The time is 18:07 today, Tuesday, the 18th day of the first month, January 2022. Thanks for watching the stream, and we are going to screw it up, and I hope next time I come live you're going to sail away with me like you've done that today. Thank you. Have a pleasant evening, and I hope to see you next time. Thank you so much for your time, your patience, and to listen to what I have to say. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. God bless you. Good night.